All right. Son of a gun. Stupid ass piece of shit. Oh. Sorry if you just now joining and cut off the last live because I didn't have chat. I don't know why I didn't have chat showing on there. I couldn't talk to anybody, so I just cut it and restarted. Hopefully this one's not going to be all jacked up and dumb. We are hog hunting. Once again, I got Chef Alex in the boat with me. Claudia, hi. Hi, lover. Finally, I got chat back. That makes my day. Even though I got 9 subscribers from the first live. YouTube is a headache. All right, come on, biggin. We need a big old fatty. Where's she gonna come from? See if the fatty's in the tree. Miss Brazil in the house. Oh shit, look out. Damn, I didn't get the memo with the 15, 20 mile an hour wind. Crazy. You're just tapping in. I appreciate it. Saturday afternoon. No matter where you're at in the world, I appreciate you tapping in, checking me out. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Should be getting bit here any moment. Drop shot that tree right there. Quick before it blows us past it. I may be able to turn the boat around real quick. Or at least stall right here. There should be a couple of them. In the springtime, there's a bunch of fish that like to sit underneath that thing. It's worth a try, though. Woo, it's windy. Dang. Let's see what the water temp is. See if it's dropped down a bit. What happened? That's where it was? Jashawn Sandu, what's up, man? Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. We'll spin around. I'll spin around and go right back to it. It's usually on that tree or this tree, but more or less they're always on that tree or right here in the middle. But I've caught fish off of both of these trees. You still pitch and flip that rig. You pitch it just like you flip it. Chef Alex had 2 bites on the old drop shot. It's got drop shot rigged up on braid, which are really good for grass lakes. If you try to drop shot with monofilament or fluorocarbon on a grass lake, unless you're working the outside edge, if you're working inside of it, it's not going to work out for you. You need that braid. You need the no stretch. All right, thanks for all those that are tapped in on a Saturday afternoon. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm going to try to catch some largemouth bass. Fishing in Kitsap County, Port Orchard, Washington. And we're trophy hunting. Hey, Hornworks. I remember I had a couple of bites here. See if the fish are still in the area. Quite a bit of shade right here. Want them to just come out and rip this swim bait. I did catch a 5-pounder over in this area a couple weeks ago on live. The 5.5 on this very bait. Looked to be a post-spawn fish, late spawner. Thought I'd never see a post-spawn fish in the month of September, but now I have. This year, weather has been very strange, to say the least. Oh my God. There's a 4 or 5-pounder right there. Damn. Why did I bite that bait so funny? God, dog, man. What happened? Did you hear that? Oh, don't be doing that shit. Come on, guys. Eat the bait. That's 2 bites. That last one had it. That first one just come up behind it, pulled the tail down. Damn. Fuck, I'm alive. I'm ready. Yeah, both those fish, both of them were 3 to 5 pounders. Two really good bites. Both fish bit the bait kind of funky. The second one actually bit the bait, like smashed it. Maybe it's the color of the bait for the sky conditions isn't the best. About to take the camera out. Just throw the phone right off into the water. Why not? I've gotten a bite in this area as well. Let's see if that fish is still, it should still be in this area. It should flatline this swim bait. Once again, this is an 8-inch swim bait. Not your ordinary 4-inch swim bait. A lot of folks fish. Come on, get smoked. No? All right, maybe a bite coming up on this corner of this concrete wall. There's some geese on ducks on the back side of it. Hopefully it doesn't spook them. Let's see. This is where the fish bit last weekend. There's shade right on the corner of the wall. Let's see if one's sitting there wanting to kill this bait. Come on, biggin. Or she in this grass. I don't see nothing yet. I don't think she's here. The sun's probably too high. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Two really good bites back there. And both fish messed it up. All right. Check the chat. Jonathan, no, I'm not a lefty. I'm right hand dominant. I have my dominant hand real as my real hand. So I have my dumb hand just to be able to set the rod, set the hook. It's easier for me like that. I've changed my spinning reel as well. I used to reel with my left with the spinning, but I'm right-handed, so I had to change all that up. That was over 20 years ago I did that change up. I still cast better with my right hand. I could cast a little bit with my left hand, but not as good, as fluid. Right now I'm fishing a Kitech 7.8 on a Magnum size underspin modified. I take that little stupid blade off of that, the 10-aught owner beast flashy swimmer hook. Take that stupid little wire off it that breaks off all the time, and I put hyperwire split rings on there and a little piece of a spinnerbait. You can upsize the blade as well. You could do that modification with any of the blades that come on that little wire. The biggest fish I caught on this bait so far is a 660. What the fuck was that, dude? That was an undersized fish, I'm guessing. Under 3 pounds, it's difficult for it to eat this bait. But it smashed it. I've caught 1-pounders on this bait. That's 3 bites. No love. Fuck, I just struck out right there. Set the hook the same way every time. Doing nothing different. Fish are just biting the bait all dumb. It's all right. We'll find one that'll connect. It's the only thing I can really get bit on right now. That wind's atrocious right now. All right, once again, thank you for tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate y'all's love. We're catching larger and average sized bass. Every week I put out content. Fairly consistent at catching fish. Going live is like my new thing to do. Trying to get as much fishing in as I can before the season winds down. We are up in the northern hemisphere. Things are already changing. I'm gonna go out and around these guys. Or maybe not. See what happens. I think we're just going right behind them. There's one of those big ball, weird looking things floating. Looks like some alien shit. A lot of times you'll have a big fish lay up inside this grass right here. You never would know that there was a fish laying in there if you hadn't thrown a bigger bait around there and got that fish to come up and show itself. We're going to try to skip our bait underneath this dock. A couple weeks ago, I had an absolute like 5-6 pounder come out and check this bait out. There we go. Made a real good skip. Don't have nothing fall on it. everyone's having a good Saturday afternoon. Be sure to show me some love by hitting that like button. Skip. I just had a fish come up, try to eat the blade. Fish this area just a little bit more, and then we're gonna make a move. I think we're gonna end up going down to the very south end, checking out some pads down there and some flipping. Damn, I should have already caught a fish. Oh well. Here we go. Big old grass patch right here. Sometimes I even flip this big grass mat, especially if it tops out on the surface. gives the bass so much more hiding spots. Still in about 4 feet of water. Plenty of places for it to hide. Alright, I think we're gonna make a run. It's gonna be a rough run down, I feel like. Strap shit down. Gonna get down to the south end. I think we'll rig up some flipping stuff. I gotta re-rig my punch rod. It's getting close to lunchtime. Yes, it is. Drastic, how you doing today, man? I'm good also, Drastic. Ruinous, how you doing? Life is good, Drastic. Woohoo! Bury up in the pads. Hopefully the wind doesn't blow us out of the pads. It's already blowing us out of the pads. Awesome. I got some rigging to do right quick. It's warm, but it's brisk. Has that been sitting there the whole time? Oh. I was gonna say, how did it get there? We got shit flying. Alright, I need to re-rig my flipping setup. Thank you all for tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. I'm gonna rig up some punching type stuff for Chef Alex and I. We're gonna see what's lurking below the pads. reason I gotta re-rig my rod is that when I was doing the eyes, I missed the eye. On yesterday's live stream, I could feel something was not right every time I made a pitch. And closer inspection, I found out that I missed the eye. Simple mistake happens to even the pros. I'm not a pro by any means, but I've seen it on live television and tournament situation before. Pretty funny. We're gonna tie a snell knot to this 65-pound braid. Make sure you put your weight back on. Nothing like tying this rig and then finding out you never put your weight on. You gotta retie the rig. Or simply wrap it 7 to 8 times. I prefer 8. I leave about a 1/4 inch tag end on it. I hook my finger. Always great. Alright, so we got the snell knot retied. Just threading the bait back on there, and then I gotta rig up another rod. Alright, now get a fish. If you haven't tried this technique, I recommend you trying it, checking it out. It's considered close quarter combat in bass fishing. You have a lot expansive flats of nothing but lily pads, and you find it difficult to fish other lures, other techniques in that similar water, you can easily pick up this technique and get to work. I was throwing a 2-ounce Magnum size walking bait last night on live stream. Did not find a fish on it. The Strike King Mega Sexy Dog. Literally a 2-ounce walking bait. It's a big ass bait. Alright, I need 2 new bobber stops. I'm gonna try this flipping technique for a little bit. We don't get something on it. We'll go check out this other bank. Maybe the big red buzzer can be thrown around. It is windy. That lure does shine when it's windy. sure I got the weight on there. Tie a quick little snell knot onto this 5/0 straight shank flipping hook made by Gamakatsu. I'll just do 8. R. Now the moment of truth to make sure that you tie the correct snell knot in the world of bass fishing is when your weight hits the top of that hook, you should kick it out almost to a 90 degree. That's perfect. If your hook is pointed down, you tied it upside down. You need to have the hook up, right side up when you go through the top side of it when you're tying that snell knot. The hookup ratio will increase by 20% on flipping when you utilize this knot. Get Alex a brand new bait. I'm gonna put this shit up right quick. That back. Grab this. So if you're new to my channel, I like utilizing the Strike King punch bug made by Rage Tail, Strike King Rage Tail. It comes through the cover and the grass, very nice. Does not hang up. This is in Plum Crazy color. Very cool color. That comes through the cover, very nice. I do dip the tip of the pinchers in some orange dye just to give it the look of a molting crawfish. It's basically changing from black and blue to orange. Here in the fall time, I know it's not technically the fall just yet, but we are upon us. But in fall time, they really look for that red craw. They see it, they're not going to pass it up. They're going to try to eat it. All right, Chef Alex is rigged up, ready to go. We are rigged up, ready to go. Put up everything, make sure everything's up and out of the way. Shit can get wild. Check the chat right quick. Nancy, how you doing? Relentless Fishing, what's up, man? Relentless Fishing. It helps to have grass pads, but you really don't need grass or pads to actually flip. It helps, but it's not technically needed. You can still utilize a punching or a flipping weight and still flip around. In the warmer months, they like that fast fall of the 1 ounce weight or 1 1/4 ounce weight. They will smoke that weight or that bait before it even hits the bottom of the lake floor. Anonymous, I'm good. Damien, what's up, man? The water is clear, yes. Drastic, I'd love to go down to Florida in this boat. I don't know about some of them freaking snakes and gators, but sign me up. Relentless fishing, you may have to downsize your presentation compared to what I'm throwing right now due to no vegetation, but you can definitely still utilize the tungsten flipping weights, whether or not you have grass or pads or anything. A lot of people down south, they'll flip wood with this kind of a presentation, especially in the warmer months. I have a giant grass mat right in front of me. Might as well fish it. I gotta go all the way around that thing. A lot of people will pass this up. There could be a giant fish in here. Nothing like punching through there and feeling that donk. The grass is starting to die already. A lot of the pads that you see that are dead out here are more than likely the very first pads that popped up. There was something I just spooked right there. Lots of minnows right below the boat. Well, there's like a little school of minnows. Where are those? You see those? Can't see if they have a vertical bars on them. They might be, as that is the #1 forage. Most of the #1 forage here in the Pacific Northwest is yellow perch. A lot of folks do not know that. We don't have shad like the South does. One of my favorite forages are bluegill imitators, or even trout, rainbow trout imitators. This is a technique you can totally perfect in the off season. You don't need to actually be on water to go through the mechanics of the pitch and flip. You easily can do this inside the house, inside your garage, off the back deck. The mechanics of it isn't that difficult. Just getting down the fluid motion and movement of it. I know them Florida boys that do this technique, they're the best in the world at it. They use up to a 2-ounce weight to punch through this shit. And they punch grass, matted grass a lot compared to what I punch. Once in a blue moon, I'll get some matted grass to be able to punch. But a lot of times it's going to be lily pads. That's probably the #1 cover here in Pacific Northwest. The lily pads. Or docks. But you pretty much have lily pads everywhere you go. Very few lakes are lily pad free. When you're resting your bait on the bottom of the water column, it's paramount to have your rod at a 90 degree. You get the most sensitivity from it. If you have it up, the wind will blow a bow in your fishing line. You don't really want that. I usually give it 1 or 2 hops, maybe 1 to 3 seconds in between the hops. I'm looking to make my next entry. When in doubt, just set the hook. Anything feel different, set the hook. Sometimes you won't even feel the big bitch bite. A lot of times she's just there. Especially as the water gets colder. Those big fish, you barely feel them bite. If you're looking to get into this technique, I recommend looking at this Johnny Morris Signature Series or Johnny Morris Carbon Light. 7'9" heavy action rod. I flipped with it for much of August and so far most of September. It's a great flipping rod. You can utilize the rod as a big bait rod as well. It can be a big swim bait rod as well. Big top waters. Put 65-pound braid on it. You're going to be golden. I got a 200 size reel on this one. I have another one that has the original 100 size reel that comes with it. Eventually I'll be putting 80-pound braid onto this. We're getting into a little bit better water. But this year's flipping bite hasn't been like it's been in the past. But then again, the weather's been all jacked up. And when you feel that famous thump, the worst thing you could do is gather up for a hook set. You just want to set the hook right away. The longer you wait, the more that fish is going to zigzag in and wrap you all up. It does feel unnatural at first when you're learning to flip. A little bit of practice and a full day of flipping will have you feeling like a pro by the end of the day. I need to get a new bait. There we go. That's a prime example of the color plum crazy. Final part of the recipe. Dip pinchers in this orange cross. Smells like garlic. It is an orange dye, so you don't want to get the shit everywhere, but it completes the whole setup. Here we are on a quest for better water. check the chat here shortly. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. Here in Port Orchard, Washington, punching some pads. Trying to hold on to the last little bit of summer that we got going on here. Days are getting shorter. It's starting to get darker sooner. Dark days are upon us. So we're getting dark at 8 p.m. This is a big party pooper in my book. Here shortly, you're going to start to see a lot of these pad stems, because the pads are already dying. They don't really start dying and disappearing until sometime about halfway through October. When the water temp gets below 60, they start to really die back. All right, here we go. We're on the better spot now. Come on, where's Fatty at? Alex, how long El Ray take? Ah, Chef Alex just got bit. Stupid boat. Why you gotta do that, boat? going on here? Right, the back of the boat keep kicking out on me. The wind was not just blowing a second ago, and it was still kicking the ass end out. That shit annoyed the fire out of me. Especially when I don't want it to do it. Damn. Stupid. Highly annoying. Still doing some stupid ass shit. I even got the motor down to act as a keel. Want to know how much that's not working? Now, where is everybody? Where's the fish? I was very surprised when I showed up at the parking lot. There's 2 kayak guys leaving. That was it. Normally this place is packed. I don't know why the fucking boat's doing that, but it's annoying the fucking piss out of me right now. It is dead at the lake right now. Check the chat here shortly. A ladybug landed on my leg, crawling around. All right. I was king. I'd like to say I was, but no, I'm not. Let's see. I had 3 bites on the Kitech, all in the same area. 3 swings and 3 misses. 2 of the fish bit the bait funny, but both of them were probably 3 to 5 pounders. Alex had a bite, pitching, flipping. I had a bite or 2 on the buzzbait and clinker frog. But other than that, it's been kind of silent. Hey, shut up. Fuzzy nuts over there. Anyway, I'm going to put you guys back on the holder for a second. Where all these freaking bugs come from? All right. Got these bugs. You want to call them, or you want to go to your? I'll drop you off. Or you run over there and then come right back. I'm gonna stay right over there. Yeah. Yes, sir, Daiwa. Thanks for checking in, man. Appreciate it. Dude, they're everywhere. They love that cork on your handle.
They know what it's been. Tell them don't go over there to catch them all.
What's that?
Tell them don't go over there to catch them all.
Oh, I won't go back over there without you.
No, these guys.
Oh. Yeah, they got a 40 on there. I want the 40. I'll be right here. Carne asada. Yeah. We just sent Chef Alex to go and pick up some lunch. Donald, Bert, how you doing, man? Largemouth hunter, that's awesome, dude. Good job. Beethoven, how you doing? Isaac, how you doing? Isaac, not yet, man. I've had 3 good bites on the Kitech 7.8. Other than that, it's been kind of slow. Barker Johnny, I'm fishing in Washington State, Port Orchard, Washington. I'm at a local lake in Kitsap County. We got you guys. Gonna put you all up on my chesty right now. I'm gonna go back over to this spot where I had a couple of bites. with the Kitech. I'm gonna poke around, see if we can't get one of them sons of guns to come back and eat. Stay tuned. All right, let's see if we can't catch a fish while Alex is grabbing lunch right quick. He'll be back to the dock in about probably 20, 30 minutes, something like that. Let's do a time check. It's 12:50 right now. All right, we're gonna go with the Kitech. If you hadn't seen this bait just yet, it's a big ass swim bait. I get quite a bit of action on this swim bait. I have thrown it on a 7'6" heavy action rod. I have it on a 200 size reel, spool with 65-pound braid. It's just a normal 7'6" heavy action flipping rod. Nothing special. This bait by itself is a 1 ounce soft plastic 8-inch swim bait. You put it on this 1/2 ounce hook that is modified with more hardware than that stupid little wire that comes with it. Always seems to break. I've upsized the blade as well. This is from an old spinnerbait blade. Nonetheless, this thing gets chomped. 65-pound braid. The biggest fish I've caught on this bait at this lake is a 660. That's probably 3 years ago. This was one of the first larger size swim baits that I experimented with. Kind of familiarized myself with the bait, the capabilities of it. I fished it just about everywhere you could think of. Smallmouth love it, largemouth love it. Works great around grass, wood, docks. Now, if you're, oh, I just had a bite right there. Look at that. I just had a fish smoke my bait. It was hiding in that little bit of grass or a little bit of shade. Well, that thing was every bit of a 3 to 5 pound fish right there. Had just the back tail of it. God, dog. Good thing I didn't set the hook. As you can see, it just gets flatlined. That fish was so close to getting hooked. So close. God, dog. So close to hooking that son of a gun. There's like a happy medium for the retrieve speed of this swim bait. But as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by that bass. That if your PB is less than 5 pounds, or between 3 and 5 pounds, I highly recommend picking up this bait, throwing this bait, because the average bite that I get from it is a 3 to 5 pound fish that I catch it that bites this bait. On average, it's a 3 to 5 pound class fish. God, I can't believe that son of a gun didn't get hooked. She crushed that bait. That was the second time that fish bit. You could skip this bait. You fish it in super thick cover. It's pretty universal. Damn. Okay. It's not easy to shake off bites or shrug off shit that happens like that. The more you fish, the more easier that stuff gets to be able to shake it off. All right, we're gonna skip all this. We're gonna just go up to this next little cut. That's where I think I had 2 more bites in this next cut. They are short striking this swim bait, because that is the 4th bite I've had on this bait. I literally watched 2 of those fish in the first sequence short strike the bait. Could be just sky conditions, the moon phase, could be the fish's behavior for today, could be a multitude of things. I feel like if I put it in front of enough of them, I'm gonna end up catching one. I should dig out the other color I like using. And I like using the other color more or less in sunny conditions, which we have right now. The water clarity is a little stained. Normally it's fairly clean and clear, but there's a slight stain to it, so I don't know if if that's messing with the fish or what. But let's keep at it and see what happens, see if it changes. I feel like I need to change it myself though. I feel like 4 bites and them short striking 2 of them, clear indication of them short striking it. Just got to make the right adjustment. This is blowing about 20 miles an hour right now. All right, so this next cut past this dock is where I had 2 more bites. All right, let me see if I can dig out one of those other colors. Let's see. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, both of those. Okay, they're just in a mislabeled package. All right, so when it's cloud cover, overcast, rainy, cloudy, I like the sexy shad color. You can see all these little sparkles and chartreuse, they pop with that cloud cover. It's bright, sunny conditions. I like the electric shad. Even though we don't have shad in this lake, this color just looks more natural to me and to the fish. So see if this is going to be the difference of me catching a fish, which more than likely it is going to be the difference of me catching a fish. Be the difference of them fully eating the bait compared to short striking it. This bait is been used by me, so I'm trying to rig it dead center. All right. Anyway, to me that looks way more like a trout. All right. Let's see what happens. Got the old electric shad color changed over. Oh, there's one other part of the thing I wanted to do. This is a old trick of the trade. So let me grab my old Sharpie, and we're gonna proceed to color this fishing line, the braid, to be black. At least the first foot, 2 foot, just adds a little bit of stealth so you don't see this faded ass braided fishing line coming through. So yeah, maybe this is gonna be the difference of us catching a fish and not catching a fish. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Yep, that thing, it's gonna get torqued. Torqued in the big belly. The bites are very, get off me, bug. Bites are very violent with this bait. So therefore the hook sets are gonna be violent. The swim bait that you have to match violence with violence. See what happens. Where you at, Piggy? Miss Piggy, where you at? Kermit wants to talk. I'm gonna throw a cast up into here. Last little bit of shade. Oh, I thought we'd get munched right there. Maybe on this cast. Here we go. Looks way too good for there not to be something laying in there. Come on, where you at? Damn, that color looks good with that sun out. All that grass, no fishy. Come on. Where you at? Tina? Go over here by this lay down, see if anything wants to come out and jack my bait. Damn. You're just tapping in on this Saturday afternoon. I appreciate all the love. Do me a favor, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm Swimbait 79, and I focus on catching bigger fish than most fish caught. I catch a slightly larger fish utilizing slightly larger baits. If someone wants to come out and smoke this bait. Damn. How about here? Come on. Tina, where you at? I know you hungry. All right, we're gonna make a quick move. Let's go up here a little ways, and then we'll go back to the dock. Pick Chef Alex up. He's currently down the road picking up some burritos from a famous taco truck. Probably one of the best California burritos they make around here. You've never seen a California burrito? They have actual French fries inside the burrito. The guacamole is superb. All right, let's see if I can't get bit. There goes a little bass boat. I think it was last weekend or the weekend before that. I caught a 5-pounder over in this area. It's on live stream as well. See if any of these fish are still lurking. Did have another good bite in here this morning. Hoping that fish is still in here, wanting to eat. Where I caught my 5-pounder at. Yeah, like that one. Like that one, y'all. Look at that, both flips only. Look at that. Just like that. That's a post-spawn fish. Ain't no 5-pounder, but man, I wish y'all could have seen that shit. Damn, that's a strong ass fish. Woo! Damn. That's a pig. Alex is gonna hate me for this. He'll get over it. Oh man, I almost was gonna make a cast again. Show me some love, y'all. Look at that. That's a strong fish too. Oh, it's absolutely smacked that freaking bait. I got the old standby. Oh, it looks to be a freaking post-spawn fish too. It says a 368, 357, 352. Will not sit still. Look like the scale shut off. This is awesome. Look like 3.52. 3.52. It's blind in one eye. We're just gonna go ahead and release her. She gone. We can see her swimming away. Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? I don't see her just yet. She's like ninja. Oh yeah. So, like I said, that coloration definitely was well worth it. The little change that I clearly made. Oh, that fish took the spring. I'll have to fix that shit. I don't know if I even have another spring in the boat. I'll fix it here in a minute. We're gonna go back and see what. Pick up Alex. Damn. I'll have to order some more hooks. Yeah, buddy, we're finally on the board. At 3.5, 3.75 type of a fish. 3.52 is the 3.5, so 3.5. I'll take it and come out and just waxed that freaking swim bait. Such a cool bite. That was definitely one of the fish that bit that bait this morning. All right. Check the chat while we go back and pick up Alex. Son of a bitch and stupid ass shit. Son of a biscuit. I just had my sunglasses rip off my head. Never have had that happen, ever. Not in 20 years of bass fishing have I ever had my sunglasses get ripped off of my head. They weren't expensive sunglasses, but still, the fact that I have to fish the rest of the freaking day without sunglasses. God. God damn, man. Fucking so stupid. Just jump for it, bro. Alex got the goods. I caught one. But coming back over here, I had to stop and go back. Put my glasses up here and it ripped my glasses right off. They're gone. So I got to fish rest of this afternoon with no glasses. Woo! Father AK. Boat like this day and age, probably about 10. Alan Rippey, are you talking about the sunglasses? I have no clue, buddy. I don't know, but like I said, that was the first time in 20 years I've ever had the wind or the ride of the boat take my glasses off. Sucks, but life goes on. I'm gonna put you guys onto this harness. Caught a good one. Had a real good bite over there where those other fish were biting this morning on the kayak. Got one of them to bite, and then got another one to bite. And I changed the color and actually grabbed it. 3.52. Right where I caught that 5-pounder. God damn, fucking glasses, dude. What the fuck? So stupid. Yeah. Yay! Hold on to give it. They're both the same, or?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you ever been to Port Orchard, Washington, there's a local little taco truck down the road from the lake. It's called El Rey. This is the burrito. This is a California burrito. It's superb, probably one of the best around that I've ever had. Recommend you guys checking it out. Called El Rey at the top of Sedgwick. We'll quickly munch down most of this and we'll get back to fishing. Appreciate everyone tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. We're almost up to 50 likes. Got 54 people checking me out right now. We're just past 2-hour mark of the live stream. Father AK, are you from Alaska or? My father actually lives in Alaska, Wasilla. This is what we're working with and eating, y'all. You see the French fries right there. We got the carne asada, the guacamole. It's great. Just a hot. That's why I'm drinking it right now. We could regurt this, but we're living dangerously. Got that super hot sauce on there. Oh shit. We be dipping me in the lake. Harlem, how are you doing? Harlem, I can't pronounce your first name, so I'm not even gonna try. I'll butcher it. I'm sitting here eating a quick little lunch. The burrito from a local taco truck. Best in town, best in the whole area. I'm eating a California burrito right now, carne asada. With guacamole, got some french fries in it. The badass burrito. The bee's right underneath your foot. Oh my god, I gotta make sure I don't rub my eye later.
Why not?
Woo! We can shove that right in that live well. Or in there. Oh, you put that cat in there. There's a drink in there if you want one too. I heard a motor on that thing. Brazil in the house. I love me some Brazil. Claudia, how's my lover doing? Eating burritos, eating lunch. About to get back to it. Man, get the. All right, I'm gonna put you guys back on to. Well, I think I'll let you guys sit there for a second like that. What's that guy doing? Drown my kid. Drown proof. We're all staring at each other, trying to figure out what the other one is doing. Man, I sure wish I had some sunglasses. All right. Man, wind's kicked up. I'll get you all faced around here shortly. I'm waiting for this boat to pass, and then I'm gonna discharge some water out of me. I got some boat and a kid in the boat, so I really can't water the water right now. Alrighty. That boat got a leak. That's the bilge pump. Pumping out some of the excess water from the boat. Alright, I think I'm ready to put y'all back onto my chesty. Let me put the chesty back on. Alright. Hello. Lost my sunglasses. No more. Don't know where they went. Flew off my head. Hello. Uh-huh. Here we go. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I got a freaking bug biting me. Never thought ladybugs bite you, but yes, they do. What in the... Damn, I'm getting tired of these freaking ladybugs. What the... Dude, what is it with all these bugs over here? I don't want shit crawling all over me. Jesus. That shit flying all around me. I don't know if this is the right technique for this right now. We got one bite. Normally it's a lot more action. I don't know why there's millions of ladybugs over here. Find another spring. I know I have 2 oversized springs sitting on 2 old hooks, but they're not here in the boat. They're at the house. This wind is just blowing the ass end of the boat around. I don't know why it's doing that. It doesn't know. So aggravating to have the ass end of the boat blowing around you. Good God. Just don't understand why it doesn't do it any other times, but it's doing it right now. Just because I aggravated with it. There it goes again. It's doing it. I don't know. I fished a high wind before and it normally doesn't do that shit. Why you keep the motor in the water. Acts as a keel and it kind of keeps your boat anchor. I just seen something. Where you at, fishy? I just spooked one. Ooh, about to hit 50 likes. We're about to make a move here and just a few more pitches. I don't know why the fucking boat is doing that, but it is so freaking annoying right now. I don't know why it prefers to do that. Why? Unexplainable. Just gotta deal with it, but easier said than done. Especially when I don't want the boat to do that. The boat insists on doing that. Crazy. Anyway, this flipping bite's just outrageous right now, right? Yeah. Got 1 bite doing this. Normally this is a go-to technique. Especially when the sun's out. That is not seeming to be the case right now. I think we're gonna make a move to the other side of the lake. So stay tuned. I need to find a spring when I get to the other side. Or, hold on, keep flipping. I'm gonna go back over here and have you flip while I look for a spring. Hopefully I have one. I should have one that'll work. Yeah. I have 2 of those. And I caught lots of fish on those hooks, but they have a oversized spring. But I don't have them here with me. And that fish, when I cut the hook, I cracked that fish real hard. It flatlined that bait. I just changed the color, and I just was telling the viewers, using this one in the sun, actually, it seals the deal. They actually fully commit to this color. The sexy shad in the sun, I don't know why they won't fully commit to it, but they don't. So I put this on, and I want to fully commit to it. All right, this should be good for you for a minute. Let's see inside here. Pull this back out. I see. Come on, don't be blowing shit in the lake. Man, that type is a lot harder to get off. This one will work, I think. It makes it difficult. There's some stupid line tire on there from 1974. Yeah, this is a great flipping area, huh? There we go. All right, put that shit back up. We need to grab this. Now we need to somehow put this shit onto there without hooking ourselves. Come on, why in the fuck is this so daggum difficult? Almost gonna say screw this and I'll do this tonight at the house. What in the fuck? Why you even make something like this, people? That one might be easier. Oh, look how easy that was to take off. Holy shit. It's even difficult to put back on, but it's easy to take off. Damn, y'all. I'm sorry, this is bullshit right now. Oh. And these pliers suck. Get me some real freaking pliers, please. For the God, love of God. There we go. God, why do they make those springs so stupid? Spring company, if you're watching this dumb shit, you're lucky you're not within striking distance. A bunch of shit in there that I don't need in there. Time to take it out. Spring still sucks. But that's what I get for not loading the boat with those extra springs. Just gotta make do with what I got. Alright, nothing like gale force winds. I'm guessing that's probably why we're the only ones out here. Only bass fishermen out here. I didn't see him earlier, but we're gonna make a move. If I don't trip over something. First time on a jet ski, I'm guessing. What happened? Oh, Chef Alex getting bit. Looks like the drop shot. Can't go wrong with the drop shot. I used to drop shot a whole bunch before I started throwing bigger baits. All right, we're gonna kick off this little stretch right here with the Kitech 7.8. We should be able to come across another fish or two or three or four, however many, hopefully something. I'm gonna focus on this inside of these pads to the right of your screen. You see this little area we can go down. We were able to fish both sides. Chef Alex is able to drop shot the edge of these pads. As well as he's able to pitch and flip that drop shot rig, which is known as a power shot. You can even put on a little bit heavier sinker, and you're able to fish that setup a little bit faster, especially in the given conditions that we have right now, which are pretty windy. Pitching and flipping light line with the drop shot in the wind is not very, it's not really productive. There's more productive type of techniques to utilize. But if you do have at least semi thick line on your drop shot, you should be able to do something. But if you do come across a 5, 6, 7 pounder, probably gonna take you straight into the thick shit. Love this Kitech. I could throw this shit in anything. Now that weather's perfect for a drop shot or a power shot. As long as it doesn't get any more than about what it is right now. But it seems like it'd be a good day for a drop shot just because of the way the majority of the fish were biting the swim bait, which tells me they're a little off today. But they're still catchable, but they're not locked in. So I've had like 6 bites on this bait and caught 1 fish. Something is a little off with the fishies today. That's kind of given when you're just had a moon phase pass up. Quite common. But like I said, you can still catch them. They're still biting. Alright, we should be able to get one to come up. Smash this thing. Bait moves a lot of water. Our hook. The water temp is 69 degrees. Just a week ago, it was almost 76 degrees. I think 2 weeks ago it was 76. I think last weekend was 73. So it's dropping a little bit, steadily dropping. Not gonna go up, not till next year. Right. Oh, fishy. Just tapping in. I appreciate you tapping in on this Saturday afternoon. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Right now we're fishing the Kitech 7.8. We're on some thick cover. Just caught a fish on it, 3.52 pounds. Caught a fish probably about within 45 minutes. Hit that like button. We're climbing on to almost 50 likes for today's live stream. Appreciate each and every one of you that do that. Appreciate everyone that's wasting their Saturdays watching me fish. All right. Okay, so that inside was unsuccessful so far. Not to say that it still won't produce something. I feel like I should probably fire up the motor and go right back down there and fish the outside of it. And then after that stretch, just continue up this side. Maybe change to the big red buzzer, or go back up on the north end and start flipping some docks. Those are, I'll go around looking for some frogfish, throwing frogs. So I appreciate it if you watched me catch that fish earlier. I made a simple little adjustment to my presentation, and it ended up being the deciding factor of a fish fully committing or doing what they've been doing and slapping at the bait. If I hadn't dedicated the last 20 years of my life bass fishing, I would have never have known to make that adjustment. I would have kept throwing that same freaking bait. There's just little subtle stuff that the fish will tell you about the bite, where you can perfect and fine tune the pattern for the day. All I hear is the Jaws theme music. With that wide wagon tail of the Kitech 7.8. If you hadn't gotten this lure, you need to get with it, especially if you're looking to start throwing big swim baits. The average size fish that bites this swim bait, this setup right here, is a 3 to 5 pound fish. So if you're lacking of a PB that's between 3 and 5 pounds, I highly recommend it, utilizing this technique and getting out on the water and chasing your PB for the end of the year. Fall time is trophy time. Springtime is trophy time, but the difference between spring and fall is that in the spring, the fish are up shallow to spawn. In the fall, they're up shallow to eat and only eat. That's all they want to do is eat, eat, and eat. That's already starting up here. I can already see some fish already moved, quite a few fish have already moved up shallow. Everything at this lake should happen a little bit faster than the neighboring lakes due to the depth that this lake is overall, which is no more than 10 foot deep. Like a little slice of Florida for us PNW. September, you normally get the days start to get shorter, noticeably shorter. The temps start to kind of subside a little bit from the summer. A lot of your grasses and lily pads are going to slowly but surely start to die. You won't really see the lily pads until it gets below 55 degrees water temp. We're in the upper 70 or upper 60s, low 70s right now for the water temp. Kind of fluctuates. On those bigger lakes, they're take them slower, take them a lot longer to cool down. than per se a more shallower lake. Something to keep in mind. See if anything's underneath this boat stall. At the electric shad, 7.8 Kitech. Caught one on this already. 3.52. I guarantee there's a monster underneath this dock. How big that dock is. I'll check the chat here shortly. Appreciate everyone tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. Share this with your best fishing buddy. Throwing a bigger swim bait, heavy cover. I'm on a grass lake. Has some big fish in it. Flip this tree. If you were watching my live stream last night, I caught a fish at a local lake down the road from my house in Bremerton, city limits. And I caught a fish flipping a tree. The 3.17. Usually this tree has a fish on it. Normally on the other side. A lot of times. Don't know why that is. Just check the chat. JT, I'm in Port Orchard, Washington. Yeah, I'm up on over 54 likes. Appreciate everything from everyone that hit the like button, that hit the subscribe button. If you missed those glorious burritos that Chef Alex and I gorged ourselves on earlier, you guys totally missed out. Well, if you're a local to this area, I highly recommend you checking out that little taco truck called El Rey, located at the top of Sedgwick, right off of the highway. They open Monday through Saturday. They have the best California burritos, as what I ate earlier. Feel way better than any McDonald's, any fast food you'll ever have. That's way better. Feel like they got quality products, ingredients, and they know what the hell they doing. Got me a fan. I got a couple of bites coming up on the Kitech last weekend. Hopefully I can catch that fish that busted my shit last weekend in front of these guys. They had no clue what was about to happen. Maybe I can show them right now.
Pero, güey. Sí, ¿verdad? No, quisiera. Está caliente, ¿no? Más o menos. ¿Te gustan los fríos los pescados, no? Está todo.
Oh, I just have one. God, dog. That's a giant. Fuck. Oh my God. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, she fucked my bait all up. Look at that. She torqued my bait. Damn, y'all. Dude, that was a big one. That was a 4 or 5 pounder. Easy. You see how fast and violent that lady was? She gone. Damn. That was the one I want. I feel like I should hit it again. God. I don't know how she didn't get hooked. God, that water clarity. Water clarity might have something to do with them missing the bait. But this blade, it should seal the deal for them. Especially I have gold. Normally I throw a silver blade on here. Damn. That fish absolutely tried to smoke that bait. Oh, that hook got it. I can see it. It barely poked in there.
I could have bet money.
Just watch your hands. Watch your. You just let the boat bump. Y'all saw that last bite. Nick Nutty, what up, man? That fish just tried to smoke my bait. You good? All right. I don't know how that fish totally touched the bait. Totally smacked it. Oh, the shitty cast. Man, that thing looks so good. I lost a good one on there and on the frog a week or 2 weeks ago. All my weekends run together. Okay, there should be a fish on this guy's dock coming up. Right on the side of this paddle boat coming up. Let's see if we can't catch that fish. Take this little hitchhiker. All right, here we go. Did not come out and try to kill it. Try one more time. Nothing. If she was there, she would have chomped it. This bait's just roached. Could do this right quick to it. And that spring's starting to get ripped up. Oh, hey, look what I found inside here, guys. I found a spring. I thought the fish had broke the spring. Hey, look at that. That's crazy. All right, so we're going to do a little finessing around the edge of this so it's not such a hard break. A little bit more aerodynamic for the water. Sometimes you could put a drop of super glue in this as you spin this in there and set the little spring lock, center spring lock. That's what CPS stands for. In case any of y'all wanted to know. There you go. There to go. The whole cavity is all ripped up. But we're going to make it work. That looks a little funny. I'm going to take some Mend It tonight. Glue this bait back together. Okay. Tell me that thing doesn't look crazy good. I'm telling you, this is the bait to be throwing right now. You can skip it. Pretty versatile bait. Mm-hmm. Change swim baits right quick. Let's see what this other one is. Looks like it's been used. That one back. We'll let this dry in the sun. So I'll put it back in that packaging, and I have a spare backup. I'll rig up this new one right quick. There we go. Bam. Make sure the shit's straight. Now we got gale force winds right now. One fish.
Crazy waves. Why are the big waves? Oh. Okay, so there's a platform up there. It's tied to that pole. Skip one. That's kind of a shitty skip.
still skipped it, but you just tapped in. I appreciate you tapping in and watching me on the Saturday afternoon. We should be able to get bit here coming up. I did find a couple other fish that were in this area last. That's not even counting all the new fish that are going to be moving up shallow. And the ones that are already here, like Alex got one right now. He's flipped. Yeah, buddy, both flip that. Yeah, buddy, come on. Come on, both flip it. Both flips only. Yeah, buddy, that's a giant. Both flips only, ladies and gents. Look at that thing. Look, I'd be pushing 4, if not over 4. High 3. 3.5 to high 3, I think. It's got a big old fat lip. Yeah, it is. I caught that fish. Pretty sure I did. Yep, right through the top. Chef Alex on the board now. Look at that. Let's see what the fishy weighs. This is the shitty scale, but I'll have to do. Of course, you're gonna try to slap me in the balls. The scale turned off. Here, hold the fish for a second. Okay. Ah, lift up. No, it's acting stupid. Okay. Yeah. 3.19. Then I was wanting to go up to 3.29. But we'll go with the low 3. Good to go. Still looks way fatter in the low 3. Chef Alex, pitching, flipping, punching. Summertime punching. Last look at Alex's fish. The dandy. Even Chef Alex remembers that fish's mouth. Bomb. Not as good as a skip as I wanted. Here's an algae bloom. Normally, this lake has multiple algae blooms during the summer, just because of how busy the lake is, how fertile the lake is, I should say. A very wide range of wildlife that utilize the lake. What? Looks like Chef Alex had a bite. We're gonna change up and try some top water in these little dollar pads right here. If I can't come up with a top water fish for y'all, should be a fish in this shit right here. Perfect time of the day for a fish to be laid up in there, just waiting for a unsuspecting bait like my own. In its area, and it's gonna smash the fire out of it. Hopefully it doesn't make me a liar. This wind isn't making it easy. Looks like that thing's gonna make me a liar. Uh-huh. Oh wait, this one. Man, that wind's crazy. Oh, we could get bit right there. It's a really good cast. No. Wishful thinking. Alright, we're gonna make a move. Yeah. Oh yeah. White capping like crazy. Alright, we're gonna put this over like this. Damn, my shirt all flicked up. Just too bad. Later, dude. Be safe. Right, dude. What the fuck? Yeah. Fucking stupid. What in the fuck, man? Come on, dude. Johnny Lamb, what's up? Guy was king, Alex was flipping. He was flipping one of them little punch bugs. Nick Nutty, hell yeah. That's funny. Yeah, definitely need to order some of them Owner Ops XL springs. All right, let's put the trolling motor in the water before I put my foot on the. It's great to have happen. Kieran Cowan, how you doing, man? Marco Ramirez, what's up? Donnie Goss, what's up? What's up, Raul? Raul? All right, we're gonna work this outside edge of these pads. The 7.8 cut tech. Once again, this has been the deal. Lost my glasses. Lost my hat. Retrieved the hat. Glasses were a no-go. What's funny is the hat floats for a little bit and then it'll sink. So I was able to go back and grab it. The glasses, they actually float. They're just Walmart cheapos, but I don't have either one of them shits on me right now. Sucks. I'm used to fishing with hat and sunglasses on, at least the sunglasses. But it helps to have at least one or the other, but man, not to fish without either one of them? Damn. Go get a stupid another pair of sunglasses. Little Walmart special. This bait's gonna get just thumped. Now that wind change is blowing from the southeast. Water clarity is stained up a little bit than normally what it is. Normally it's fairly clean water due to it being a grass lake. Damn. Like I should have been bit by now. Now, what is it with this bite today? The bite's different. Maybe today's a transition day for the fish. Still not going home skunked. It's all right. The sun's out. Not the greatest bite time, unless that's what you have all the time, like Florida. But I feel like the fish bite way better when it's overcast. And that's what we have tomorrow. So tomorrow should be more of a bite day. Still can get bites, still could catch a giant fish today, but I think tomorrow will be a better day for catching. Now, I still can't believe one hadn't knocked the snot out of this thing just yet. I think I need to change my microphone so it doesn't try to die on you. I'm ready for an 8-pound fish. I'm gonna boat flip that bitch too. Probably regret it every bit. No regrets. God, this thing should have been throttled. Damn, that thing's just so mesmerizing, that wag. Well, boo-hoo-hoo. Even on the outside, inside and the outside suck. Oh, really, this is one of the better stretches right here. This is one of my favorite, if not my favorite, stretch on the entire lake. Caught more fish over 4 pounds on this stretch than some of Lake X. And Lake X is my #1 lake. Damn, I can't go home till I catch 5. Yeah, right. I can barely find 5 bites. Man, those ladybugs keep landing on my shit, biting my shit. All right, let's check the chat. I'm gonna float back up here because right before those landscapers, or right after those landscapers, I had a giant bite, and it was so close of getting that bait right there. So we're gonna float back up there and try to get her. Woo! We got 69 likes. Johnny Lamb, unfortunately, one solo hogger. I've had probably 5 bites on the Kitech, 5 fish. They're probably all 3 to 5 pounds. Maybe one of them was a 2.5. As I got a real faint glimpse of that bite in that fish. Kind of short struck the bait, as well as I had like a 3.5, 4.5 short strike the bait right after that. All right, here we go. We're gonna try this corner of the dock. We're gonna make a few casts. Now that I don't have somebody in the back of the boat, I don't have to worry about them putting them on the fish. I could just fish freely as I just ding that pole. Fight! Here we go. Gotta keep it high in the water column, like good old grass. Okay, we're gonna abort this idea real quick. All right. Shitty. Yay, we hit the 70 likes. I like that. I appreciate that. So thank you to everyone that's hit the like button, that's ever hit the subscribe button. Appreciate that. Thank you. I got that fish spot coming up. All right, if you just tapped in, earlier I got a bite right along these pads on this bait. You see a little bit of the cloudiness from the water clarity changing right here. Might have been the difference of that fish missing my bait. I'll throw it back in there and see if we can't get it to come back. All right, here we go. Just got some hitchhiker. What? What? No way. I know for a fact that was a bigger fish. That's why I wanted to come back here. The way that fish smoked that bait, makes me daydream of her. All right, we're gonna make a move. We'll make a move to where we started this whole thing at today. Stay tuned. Gonna probably be a rough boat ride up there, so stay tuned. Get that extra shit off of there. Done with that. Let's grab ourselves another one of these. Take ourselves a healthy drink. One pole. All right. Yep. Helps if I put the shit in gear. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. They've been acting like a bunch of fishes. We'll put you guys in the phone holder, cup holder. I'll put the charge cable on. Phone's at 15%. Fast charge that son bitch back up. Take the chesty off. Still got the stiff wind from the south-southwest. It's been alternating from the southeast, southwest. Gonna go back to the Kitech. Gonna try to dry my hat out. It's almost dry now. So we'll leave it like that. Alright, here we go. Let's catch ourselves a hogger. The hell is that Canadian goose eating. Come on. Where you at? I'm ready to rip your lip. Look at that cast. Perfecto. Had a little bit of English on that. Shut up. Kingfisher talking shit to me. I heard him. Asked me what hood I'm from, where I'm at. All the basic questions. Alright, this is where that donkey hit twice today. Should still be in the area, but it might have moved to a more of a hiding spot. Alright, here we go. Should be a bite coming up. A bite, then a fight. So with this Kitech 7.8, there's a happy medium, a perfect little sweet spot with the retrieve. Helps us speed it up. Just a couple of real quick turns, especially in high percentage spots that might incite a riot in a fish's brain. But there's like a little retrieve speed that you can just literally hang the bait in the water column. I usually have my rod tip up. Helps it steer through the shit a lot better. I just try to grab the phone and throw it in the water. That's awesome. Let's see that happen. Some Johnny Tsunami. Woo! We had water over the front bow of the boat. There we go. We're just changing out the microphone. There we go. Maybe it's not so loud and blaring. That's funny, Nick. Here's the shitty right there. Oh shit. Terrible. Abort. All right, should get a bite. We'll be on high alert right in this area. We're ready to crack that bitch at any moment. Oh. Hey, where y'all ducks going, man? I don't need y'all in front of me. Y'all can stop swimming in front of me. Thank you. Skedaddles. Go with your other duck friends and do duck things. Thank you. Just had to direct them sometime. Oh, get off the hitchhiker. I'm trying to get Cass back behind that. Huh. Huh. Why all them bitches moved on? Time for us to move on. What do I want to do? Go check something. Go check a spot. Check the chat. Corsil Blanco, how you doing? Put in gear before you forever. Uh-huh. We're going to target specifically these two docks right here with the Kitech. Even if I could throw that Kitech up in between there where that open water strip is back there, but on the back side of this pads, a lot of wood, a lot of laydowns. Excuse me. Just got to keep the rod tip up. Should come through the cover fairly simple, fairly easy. Let's see where we're at right here. Look out, duck. Bunch of minnows down in the water. Oh, there's a whole school of minnows right there. What are those? Those are not bass. Those are not bass. I don't know what those are. Cool. Let's go close quarter on these big fat green bitches. Big old water heifer. Short. Terrible. Just gonna flip this shit right here. And I'm gonna bomb back down. I know I said I was gonna Kitech all that back there, but there's a dock in the way that wasn't there the other day. I thought it would be more beneficial to punch and flip that area. We're gonna strap shit down and make a run. All right. Go with that. Very strapped down. All right, here we go. Whoa. Alright. Konnichiwa, fishes. See if we can't draw up a strike right here. Going to be late afternoon, early evening. Well, 4 o'clock, just after 4 p.m. here in the Pacific Northwest. Shit, I need to get that net ready. I know I might. Well, I'll probably just boat flip the big bitch. Bunch of bitches. All right, we're going to try to skip right there. My name is going to be Skip. Oh, that is terrible. A little bit better. Doesn't help. We got Tsunami. Johnny Tsunami. Shit. That's a big ass tsunami coming to me. Wave breaking already. Woo! Whoa! Oh, I just got bit right there. Oh, I just got bit. Pretty good swirl, too. I didn't see the fish. It totally struck the tail. Very lightly tapped the tail. Seeing a big swirl behind it. Dang. Come right out of that dark shit. Damn. I want to see that fish. right, let's skip. Let's not say we did. Damn, that was an epic fail. Alright, that's a little bit better. Terrible skip. Should be able to get bit right here. Draw a fish out of this shit. Another shaded area. Lots of overhanging stuff. Perfect for giant to be waiting to ambush something. We're gonna parallel the shoreline right now. 4:11 p.m. here in Washington State. Gotta get one more cast to this left. Could be a fish in here. I'm ready. He wants to bite. Can't tell me there ain't shit right here. Skip that shit. Wah, wah, wah. There's definitely some fish up shallow. All right, so fishing's kind of trash right now. I apologize for that, y'all. As far as throwing big baits, unless I'm about to get bit right here. Cool 19-pound fish would be awesome. Whether it's catfish, trout. Man, this looks like a real good spot for one to be at. It's perfect, late afternoon. Light up here and get you something to eat like a buffet. When you're fishing lakes like this, there's no better way to get tight to the shoreline, long as it has the depth for you to allow you to do that. But just get up here and make short, accurate casts, 45 in your bait towards the bank as you parallel the shoreline. This way your bait stays in that strike zone the entire length of the cast. Instead of being way out there casting up to the shoreline, and your bait only runs about first 5 foot of your cast, and then it's out of the bite zone. At least you're the strike zone. At least this way your bait is in the strike zone the entire length of the cast. Catch more fish. Man, that was way too good of a spot for there not to have been a fish. Sucks. But the bites kind of sucked most of the day. Just not really for much of a catching day. Water got a pretty good stain here. Oh, that shit got me a hooker in the late afternoon. This little lake ain't known for hookers. Man, got me a hooker. Damn, shit ain't that bad. Man, there ain't nothing up here. What? Meet you all fishes. Where's that thump? That thump, the thump, thump, thump. $4.22. All this shade and no bite yet. Come on. Where you at, you big freak? Where you at? There's a clear indication that nobody's casted between them two pilings right there. It's got a cobweb on it, big old spider web. All right, hold on. Comes Johnny Tsunami again. All right, let me check the chat. Yeah. All right, getting into some better docks as far as throwing swim bait. Freaking hitchhiker, I made a perfect cast. Another little transition area. And that just looks like a perfect spot for one. Shitty skip. Missed that. No sniveling. What a hell of a tiki bar right there. That's where you're gonna find me after a long day at the water. Your tiki bar. No, I don't drink. I drink a beer once in a while. Okay. Go for this. Absolutely nothing. Oh, I just had a bite right there. It felt like something just tried to eat that freaking blade. That's what it felt like. Barely even made a swirl. It didn't make a swirl. Oh, I just got smacked again. Fucking little pecker. Where's Mama at? Go get Mama. Oh, I just got Mama right there. Oh. I just got Mama right there. Mama just came up. Come here. Come back. At least a way bigger fish. Man, made a big old swirl. Damn. Huh. Damn, got bit. There was an itty bitty dude trying to look at the blade. What the fuck? Not a hooker, but I got a wrapper here. I'll wrap around some duct tape. The fuck is there duct tape out here? Dumb fuck one, this is dumb fuck two. I just put my hand in a bunch of bird shit. Yay! Oh, here comes Johnny Tsunami. Four foot of water, and I'm like less than 10 foot from the shoreline. Damn, I just did 2 times in front of that. If there was a fish there, it would have chomped it. Yeah. Damn. See if we can't skip one underneath this catwalk. Here we go. There we go. And nothing. Johnny Tsunami coming again. Man, that's a 2-footer if I've ever seen one. Here we go. About to get rocked. Woohoo! Look at that shit right over the front bow. Uh-huh. I got bilge pump in the boat. Claudia. Brazil. Is Brazil still in the house? All right, a little bit further. I feel like, and then I don't know. I don't know how much longer the live will be going. Kind of on its tail end here. Fucking bug in my ear. Damn, bug, get the hell off me, man. To the people, the bug, because I don't have my hat on. Lost my glasses, about lost my hat. About to lose my shit. Looking for one more fish, and I can't find that one fish. All right, come on. Where you at? There's not normally Gene is up here, but we'll see what's up. Oh shit, there's a big old lay down here. I think I'm about to smack into it. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Hopefully I don't catch it on the back motor. Probably will. Nope. Awesome. All right, y'all. That's it. That's a wrap. It was a total grinder today. Had some very good bites in the same areas that I've been getting bit in with the same bait I've been fishing lately, the Kitech. Probably caught a few. Probably could have caught a few more with some different bait ideas and different techniques, but it is what it is. Tomorrow will be another day of fishing. Look for me to possibly go live tomorrow sometime. Not 100% sure if I will be able to. At the body of water I'll be going to. There's a random dog sitting over there. Huh. But anyway, I want to thank each and every one of you that have made it this far. Thank you, everyone that hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Appreciate all the love. Until next time, Swimbait 79 out.